try to call you up, I never would have too much time. Things were pretty good when you were staying by my side. If I ever fall in love with you, That's how I'm feeling now. Give it a little bit of every first step inside. I wanna say a lot of things.
That should do it, right? Is that better? Can you hear me now? You should be able to hear me. Hello! It's about damn time that Streamlabs decides to work correctly. I don't know why it reset, but I don't know why it reset, but I don't know why it Just let me know if the game audio has to be turned up. Cool voice? Oh, thank you! I don't think my voice is that cool, but thank you anyway. Especially when I hear it through the microphone.
Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
I already see a chest right there, and it's probably the one from the ceiling. Oh well. Oh!
Wait a second. Look! There's someone up ahead! Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers.
Game audio is fine too. Okay. Very nice. Now, for some reason, I think that talking to this person is not a good idea. For some reason.
We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little
Oh,
lost.
she's just ignoring us.
Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions? Huh?
Oh. Nope. Just gonna walk. Okay.
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she?
I mean, she definitely says. You're so. Thank you, Andrew. You're cool too. You're
Well,
cooler.
even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her. When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions. Come on, let's follow her. Just keep quiet.
Chest
Make
first.
sure she doesn't notice us.
Rounds on me.
Oh boy. What? Wait, where the hell did she go?
Huh?
Oh,
She
there
just
she is.
walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished.
Nope, she's right up there.
Let's go take a closer look.
Also, I think your chatting is yeah, I can see that. That's not.
But it looks like that's not the case.
I don't know why the chat isn't working. I have not been able to figure that out. Let's see, is there a properties maybe? Always show messages. Yeah, chat delay, none. Doing messages animations. I have no idea why chat doesn't work, but oh well. Oh, and it's Andres, not Andreas. Not Andrew. Ah, I'm sorry. I didn't see that. Screen is kind of small. Hold on. There, yeah, that should work. Andreas Meow. There you go. I'm sorry.
Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again?
Sure.
Alright then. It's not like we have anyone else we can ask. Even if she's not very friendly, we just need her to point us in the right direction. That's all. Oh. What a lovely smell.
Okay. Paimon, keep it together.
It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Uh-oh.
Huh? What's the matter? You don't
Uh-oh.
look too good. What? Is the smell making you feel sick?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on.
Oh, we effed up. Oh boy. Oh. What? Victory! Oh god, I already know what the hell's gonna happen to this thing because I saw it in the trailer. No. We just go this way. The server convinces you. Very convinced sequence. It was alright. Oh boy. Falling rocks. Really? Alright then. Guess we won't be going. Wait a second. You barely even dropped down. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore that. What is happening?
Are you sure it's not serious? The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that he's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Oh, are you awake now?
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake! Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Jaime was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here. Oh, no things are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort? Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up. Whoops!
Kale, what's the matter? Were you
Oh boy.
trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. All right, I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
Well.
So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Oh, This is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He is chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneol to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination. In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition.
Oh boy.
As you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense? Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious?
A big fucking tree is what I saw.
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Yes, Master Tainari.
Oh. He knows something.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
Further
Reason
observation?
Being?
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you. Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape. If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
Oh boy.
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you?
Long hairs, I want to
Even
rub
though your
them. Me
condition
too.
is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave,
Then again, I have my own
it's
set.
highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay? Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right. Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know. What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now? You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
Pause.
Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari? If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right? Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us? Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations.
Now keep your voice down before he hears
It
this.
seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do? Good idea. Kale's pretty friendly. We can what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru. Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kale!
Oh boy, this looks cool. Now, can I see? Oh yeah. I could go and get that real quick. It's fine. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go and see what the Dendroculus. Is it Dendroculus or what the hell is this supposed to be called now? Wait, so because we had Geoculus, Dendroculus, Dendroculus. Oh boy. That's not gonna work. Where's Strongly when you need him? Up.
Rise.
There we go. Dendroculus. Yep, that was right. Okay. Now we just switch back. That's the store. That's no party. Actually, I have a feeling we're probably gonna go up there at some point anyway. Let's just continue the story for now.
When stuck on a deserted island, rain is a precious source of drinking water. There's no need for it
I'm
now, though.
supposed to use stones. What the hell? Hey, what was this? Sumeru Rose. Alright. Doggy! When are they gonna add the petting mechanism? Eh. Any recipes in here? Nope. Alright.
Alright, next let's see your right hand. Yes, not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Ah, there we go. You know what?
Tenari, we're ready to head out.
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Oh wait, that's gonna mean that Kali is gonna be a witness to me absorbing Dendro powers. Whoops.
Yes, you can count on me.
I don't know if that's gonna be beneficial or bad.
Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tainari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven. Paimon, traveler,
All right.
this way. You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Oh, there's a viewpoint. What the fuck is this? Is this a fucking bison or something?
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones.
Where the oh wait. I'm confused. Where the fuck was I going? Oh well. Is this like a yeah, is this some type of bison type thing or something? Hmm.
Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
Wait, these are how are these lamps? They're not. Oh wait, do they turn on at night only? Gotcha.
No problems with this lamp. Good.
Also notice that there's something over here somewhere. Where is it? What? I have to fix this somehow, don't I? Shoot. Well. Unless the thing is further up here. Still don't see it. Maybe about on top of it now. Is it below? Oh yeah, it's right now. Oh, I can't get through. Gosh darn it. Oh well. Moving on. This way?
The statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before.
Internet
pretty
is
high
being
up there,
shiz
isn't it?
right now.
Don't worry.
Aww.
If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
No need to worry, I'm a terrific climber. Yeah.
Huh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
What is the difference?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
500 years ago to be precise. Yep, we know all about that. Sounds exactly like what happened to Ryan and Makoto. Yep.
According to what Master has told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Siristana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry. We understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers. Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
Oh!
Wait, Amber? You mean...
The avid glider from Mondstadt.
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person. There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her. If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and... sorry.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
Ah, so that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really, I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon? So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right? Alright, we have a statue to clean.
About time.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
Alright, let's get up there and claim our Dendro powers. Up. The hell? There's a bird.
The Archon statue of the Seven is up there. You should try touching it like the other ones we found on our journey.
Well, it's the world opens itself to paradise of noble hearts. Yeah. Oh wow, this is a pretty big area. How far does sumeru go? Huh. Not as big as I thought it was gonna be. Doesn't seem like it's as big as the leeway. But it's bigger than Mondstadt. Well, it's just a bunch of islands anyway. Well, there's nothing to worship yet, so resonate.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh. Venti and Zhongli statues look like them, except they are still from before 500 years ago. A, on the other hand, is a new lore, is a new Archon, except she looks exactly like Makoto, so... Good question. do they show the old Archon, or the first Archons, or the newer Archons on the statues? I am also gonna take a wild guess. It's gonna be less Lurkers than
The
Ali.
name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. For now, let's focus on our job and clean up this.
Hmm? The fuck?
Huh? Wait a sec. Is it just Paimon, or was there something moving?
Like a head of cabbage.
Yeah, that's it. Small and round, like cabbage, but moving.
Dangerous slime.
It really freaked Paimon out. Whatever
Didn't
it
look like a
was,
slime
we
though.
should probably go and investigate. Actually, on second thought, maybe we should get to cleaning first. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
It's literally right next to us. We're gonna.
Nice work. That's one clean statue.
Alright, just for the hell of it, we're gonna temporarily switch one of our party members from Bennett to the Traveler.
Just what will we come across this time?
There we go.
Kale, we're back.
Welcome back. You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break.
By the way, Kale, have you ever seen any small creatures scurrying around the forest? You know, that kind of look like a veggie.
Creature that looks like a veggie? Well, I guess Master would say something like, all plants are living organisms, so they also fall under the category of creatures.
Hmm.
Wow, fascinating! It almost sounds like an imaginary creature that you hear kids always talking about. I'll be sure to keep an eye out for anything like it. Oh, I almost forgot. Are you two hungry? I packed some food and water.
Yay, food! What kind of goodies did you bring? Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
Of course she
I
did.
prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them. Whoops!
Oh boy.
No, you dropped it on the ground.
Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oh, whew. Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
She's clumsy, isn't she?
Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Nice.
Thanks, Kale. It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but he's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature.
AKA the Sumeru variant of the... Fuck, what were they called again? The Adepti and the Four Winds and... Actually, wait, no. The Adepti are not the same. Oh, wait, no, Adepti are the same as the Four Winds, technically. Although the Yakshas are the group of Adepti that are working with the Archon. I have to keep remembering that. What were they called in... What were they called in Azuma again? Fox Messengers or something like that? I don't know.
Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
Here you go! Andreas, look! Speaking of his ears, I'd really like to pet them.
I know, right? I've always wanted to pet them too. Anyway, Master could have easily left the rainforest to take up a position at the Academia, but he chose to stay here instead as a forest watcher, helping the locals every day and passing on his knowledge to trainees. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, why, oh why, is he going to die? It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
I can see why.
Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kale's starting to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this! It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
Oh shit. Oh, what she's gonna do?
Don't touch me!
Oh boy. Oh wait. It was...
Sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just...
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharvaville.
Okay.
I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Up, she's just walking. Oh well. Hold on. Forest Rangers Irage. Huh. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Oh, hey. What's in here? Radish. There was a radish in there. Alright.
Propagate!
Okay, that didn't work. Fuck. You're my mercenary. Right now, how the hell do I use these? Nope. Oh. Oh, okay, they're like those thingies in Inazuma, but the electric one. They're like a zip line. Oopsie daisy. Good to know. I'm way past where I was supposed to go, though.
Ah, Traveler. You've returned.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes. I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Well, until 8 AM the following day. Alrighty. Good thing I don't have to wait around the whole clock.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tainari? What are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Okay.
All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So, just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because... well, because Kale asked me to. And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body.
Oh.
At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying. Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself. With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar.
What about Baiju? He seems to know a lot about medicine. And he has a dendro vision, maybe he can help.
Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
Oh no. Oh, the Fatui.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you are already familiar with them. That'll save me some
Yeah, more than a
explanation.
little. Fucking bastards.
Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor.
Oh,
I have no
boy.
idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh,
Hmm.
Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. All right, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
All right, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as lunar lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Lunar lotus can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. Lunar lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
Oh, huh. Okay then. You, Paimon, never bring up the topic of flowers with Tainari.
There they are.
There should be lunar lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
One, two, three. I'll probably take more just because.
Alright, we've gathered enough lunar lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari.
Oh. Oh. No, wait. Over here.
Hey, Tainari! We found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
Problems is what's happening.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
Oh boy.
The Withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already clear just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading, so we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the Withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the Withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision
Alright,
come
actually,
across
I
a
don't have a
withering
vision.
zone, we first make a record
Oops.
of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here.
To everybody else, it always looks like the traveler has no vision, which technically isn't true, but he does have the capability of controlling elemental powers.
Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it. But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, he may not have a vision, but he's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
It seems the rumors about you are true. In that case, all right, you two may accompany me. We typically only teach visitors how to identify the Withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today and show you what it looks like up close.
Why? Yay. Oh, is that it right there? Just like a bunch of dead trees. Oh boy.
Stop. Don't move any further. Look there in the distance.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered. That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash. Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
That is the withering. All right, traveler. We're going to have to enter that withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved. Thank you, but I must warn you. Don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all. Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the withering zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go. First, we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
Oh. That's the Dendrograna. Hold on. But for withering is not a fixed location. That refers to areas that have been all physical resistance and maximum HP decrease. These stats will decrease more in accordance with the amount of decay. After you fully accumulate all your party members will fall. Okay. Must use the power of the Dendrograna to clear the withering away. Gotcha. Within the withering zones, candles of lives and flames of life help decrease the accumulation of decay. Oh, okay, so it's basically like the sheer cold on Dragon Spine. Gotcha.
Propagate!
One second, so I need to light this candle up.
Propagate!
There are other perils within the withering zone apart from decay. Monsters that have been corroded by this environment and defeated bows that grow in areas will attack characters. Oh, so monsters that are also living creatures get a buff while we get debuffed? Okay, that seems fair and logical. The hell, man? Eh. Oh, I'm trying to purify this thing. Why is it not working? Let me out! Jesus. You're for real right now? Why is it not working? There we go. Finally. Yeesh.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
Oh hey, what the hell is that? Oh no. Oh no you don't. But you're okay, that was not a bubble as I thought it was gonna be. Okay.
Have it one.
Oh boy.
Scatter!
I don't really have a healing character on me, so...
Eyes on me.
Elemental reaction catalyze. When creatures are affected by electro and danger, quicken will occur, which will render them quickened. What? That's gonna make them faster? Are affected by electro or danger attacks. The aggravate or spread reactions will occur, respectively, causing them to take additional damage. Okay. They're fungi. Oh. Oh, so what? Those witch heads are like evolved forms of the other ones? Alright.
Now, destroy the tumors of the withering.
Oh, hold on.
We did it! Everything's returning to normal now!
Yes, thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
It'll take a while to
Kinda.
figure out.
You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which the withering zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? But why's that?
How much you want to bet the Fatui are behind this, huh? $100? 1,000? It's probably just another ploy somehow to get their hands on the Dendro Gnosis.
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions. No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
I've heard it somewhere. I don't remember where.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface.
Oh!
Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense. You can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards.
Oh, wait, no, that's not the tree we saw then. Because that one was definitely growing upwards.
I'm sure you've heard of
Fuck.
ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface. Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it. That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
I feel like it might not be necessarily a case of finding a cure rather than just stopping whatever is causing the disease to spread. Like everything that the Fatui has been involved in up until this point. This is bouncy mushrooms. This species of bouncy mushroom is a type of trilexana creature under normal circumstances. You can jump on it to be bounced up to higher heights. Its elasticity will be further increased after you activate it using Electro. Which species of bouncy mushroom is a type of trilexana creature? Let's just do. Okay. So not Dendro, but we need to affect it with Electro instead. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. That shot us up. Way higher than I thought. There we go. Here's the waypoint. What's over here? There were birds in there. Are those parrots? I hope they're parrots. That'd be great. Sorry. Also, is this a furnace? This is a furnace. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The Withering Zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh. Wait, is that?
It's the fucking birds!
Oh no, Hypatia!
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, wait. Isn't Hypatia the name of the
What's wrong,
person
Tainari?
we saw in the beginning?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first. Oh.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face?
False alarm.
Just let Paimon read it. All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, Allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You
Wow.
mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well,
Nice.
obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a... But wait, how'd you know that he'd be okay this time?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that he could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that he would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsol's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious? That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you. When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
Unbelievable. Make a noise. Nope, just awkwardly gonna fly away. Okay.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have. No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
The rainforest climate is far more pleasant without
Well.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's
These
doing.
are fruit. Frog! Did I get the frog? I don't know if I got the frog. I got the frog. Wait, no, that's where it came out of. I need to go this way.
Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the
It's a thingy again, isn't it? Oh, there's a dream catcher. Okay, where is the slime? Wait, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? Okay, that's not the slime. Why the fuck is it making a stepping noise? What the fuck? Oh boy. What is happening? Oh, it's gone.
There you are! Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some...
Literally right outside the cave.
Wait, why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
Wait, what? Oh. Oh, where the fuck?
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we? Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go.
Yeah, I bet I can go another 2 days without food. She's hold on 5 days before, so we have time. Oh, we're inside a domain. Oh, scheiße.
Wow, this place is huge. I knew there's something off about that cave.
Oh my god, there's
Let's
mushrooms.
get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
And water is regenerating. Take care of him first. Pyro Shroom. Get rid of you next, because you have lesser HP. Where the hell? Oh my god, you're a spinning top mushroom. What the fuck? I'm going insane. I bet I'm high off of these things right now. What the hell?
Propagate!
I gotta be high off of these things right now. There's no other way. What the fuck? Jesus. Bouncy mushrooms in the main. Not the one off dry like Shana creatures, or no, but maybe quite fascinating indeed. So no electro. Okay. Yep. There we go. Where am I even supposed to go right now? This way? Okay. Oh boy. I'm definitely high off of these mushrooms. What the fuck? Oh, I'm tripping balls right now.
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Because we tripping balls, that's what's going on. Jesus. Hold on a second, is this Goswell's domain? The fuck? This is definitely leeway style. Why the fuck are we up? Okay. Silent seeker of knowledge, keep looking for a path to the upper level of the tree hollow. Well, where the fuck am I supposed to go? I'm tripping so much balls that I don't know where the fuck I am anymore. pick up. Great. Now what? Ah, no. No, screw this. Bounce. Bounce. This way. Bounce. I used to be up there for quite a while. I also still have floating rock beside me. Oh, where the... Oh, Hilly Charles. Great. Old frenemies. Basically.
So that's some kick.
Ow.
Blaze over.
Now I need to get some healing characters back in the game, but... Maybe I should exchange Mona for Barbara. Yeah. How much Dendro? This Dendro Traveler had healing capabilities. Holy fuck. Would be helpful. Up. Oh, there's more. Right.
Born of ice and
Propagate! Scatter!
No, don't come near me. Ow.
Didn't see that coming.
Can you just die? Thank you. Anyway. Oh, right. All those things expired. I have food healing. This will do. Right, I cannot change my party right now. Great. Oh, but where the fuck? Oh. Where the hell are we going? Oh, that hurt. Okay, yeah. I don't know why I decided to do it that way, but whatever. Wait a second. How the... Oh. I'm a dum-dum. Okay, so I now got 3 of these. Means we can now go in here, I guess. Activate. Oh boy. we're tripping again.
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Oh boy. Investigate the courtyard far down the corridor. This way? Nope. Back? Nope. Oh. Something there, but I can't interact with it. What do I do? Elemental reactions, maybe? No? Am I stuck? Or am I missing something? Oh god, I'm stuck, aren't I? Are you kidding me right now? Oh wait, seen and unseen, hold on. The trial action of trees you are activating using electro, they will unleash a true sense pulse. They may be able to display the location of certain hidden things. Right, but where do I activate one of those things, huh? Oh, wait a sec. Ah. One of these puzzles. Gotcha. No. There you go. Silent Secret of Knowledge. Investigate the corridor. Huh? Oh. Now I can go this way. Boy, this is confusing. I am not wise enough for sumeru, apparently. I had to. And we're tripping balls again. Oh boy. Well, I guess it hasn't really stopped since we started, but you know. Oh, where the fuck are we now? Huh. What? Oh. Abyss. Of course it could be their fault too, I guess. Oh, it's the Abyss Herald. I very much do, and they very much concern me since you're involving my sister. Oh well, can be helped, I guess.
Terminate! Scatter!
Wait, am I healing? No, that's just dental colors. I have to get used to the green being Dendro because clearly I've never had the chance to work with these elements before.
energy.
Is nigh.
Wait a minute, he's not taking any damage anymore. What the hell? Oh, there we go. It worked just fine.
Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
Someone's doing my
Your
sister.
sister. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? Her Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
And we're done. We're back. The mushrooms has finally worked off. Fire Nation Empire, can we get a hype in the chat? Hype, what?
Anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing. Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that? Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first. Whoa, wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you? Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
What's
I
happening?
see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
That was not us.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
This is a little brown creature.
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They
Look
must
at
have
that
already been used
face.
to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh, and then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me. Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
Did she not eat?
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're up, traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
I don't have any pyro on me, of course. Exchange Mona for Bennett.
I won't hold you back!
And let's just get some food into you as well.
Let's light it up!
Whoops. Bit too much fire, apparently. I'm sorry, what am I supposed to make? Make some food by the fireside. Doesn't matter what, really? Okay. I... Monster grilled fish. Why not? Classic. Oh well. I was supposed to make something specific. Nope. Oh, I wasn't supposed to actually cook. Gotcha. Boy, Sumeru is confusing.
That Tainari gave us since we already watched it. Oh, it smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia.
They're called bentos, right? Lunch on the go boxes and stuff. Oh wait, real quick, what the hell is back here? And there's a cabbage. So is this like a shrine of some sort?
Are you already finished cooking? Mmm, smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte. Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spend their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth. Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experienced a sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa. You're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoes Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings.
It's back!
But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa. So knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Aren't you afraid of the risks, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Oh, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
I saw from the Aranara.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is
No idea
seen
what
as a
that is.
blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things he saw when he connected with Irminsul?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me. There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Well, we've been going almost 2 hours. We can keep going for a little bit. Let's see, this way, right? Oh, they really make it easy to get around.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the
Oh
sand.
boy.
I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
Wow.
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
He was looking at us.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
I like how every time he says academia, it's like so undertoned. Like you can just hear his hatred for that place.
Right! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait. Before... That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Let's go.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville. Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Right? Why the hell am I supposed to be going that way? Fuck. Also, what the hell is this? Hold on a sec. Huh? I need to hit that with Dendro, don't I?
Scatter!
I don't know how to though. But oh well. Can finally see more of this place. I'm assuming that that is Sumeru City. What the hell's over there then? Hmm. Is Alchemy Buspec Cafe, Treasury Shop, House of Tana? Oh, that's a library, huh? Sanctuary of Surishtana. Thanks, man. Yep. All looking good. Alright. Then I guess we'll just follow this path. Before that though, I want to see what's in here. Carrots. Carrot and radish. There are a lot of vegetables. I didn't want to initiate this quest yet, but whatever. Sure, let's go help, I guess.
Propagate!
Oh shit. Oh! First NPC to be fighting with us. Great! Finally! That is new. My phone, no audio, but if you read this, you can say hi. Hi, Dag. Dags. Is it Dag or Dags? I'll go with Dags. Information. I see. Just like an answer first, nor do you look like the zip you're close to have good breathability and are suitable for traveling and so. Forest watchers. Dignary. My first with this extra very nice person. He took really good care of me when I was a trainee. Everybody wants to touch his ears. Damn. So glassy and I can't help wondering how they feel. I'm talking about color. Is something I got to there, how about I score both of you? My patrol will pass through Firma village next. Well, I guess we're doing a side quest. That's not a normal side quest, is it? Nope, it's a normal world quest. What the fuck? I don't remember those having those kind of introductions. There are a lot of achievements now. Okay, but can I just skip on the whole thingy here? Yeah, okay, thanks. I don't want to do side quests just yet. I'll leave that for another day. Honor these Zaitun Peach. Sounds fancy. Ooh. Oh, I only got one. Uh oh. Your point. Ooh, I see a boat. On your way. You would sometimes come across cluster leaves of cultivation. Ah. Okay. Ah! There was a barrel. Hey. We're already here. Great. Wait a second. What is this? Oh, no way! Hold on. Actually? Can we actually? Oh, we can. Wait, so the only regions where we can use this are Mondstadt and Leeway? Man. Really should let... Oh, right. Wait, if they allow that, you'd be able to go here without having to go through the portal. Whoops. Well, then why don't they do a barrier like they do around the entirety of Inazuma? Makes sense to me if they were to do that. I won't mind. Now, I don't think we're meant to be coming in via boat just yet, so we'll just have to park or we'll just have to make land there. So, oh. Ah. I mean, I thought I was gonna be able to fall off. Damn it. Genshin Impact. Ruining another fun opportunity. Ah, I didn't get it. Fuck. Whatever. Not that hard to find, so. I'll just have to build up my. Oh no. I'm gonna have to build my reputation up if I'm gonna find all of those. And Inazuma's already goes to level 10 instead of fucking 8 like Monster and Leeway. Oh no. That's gonna suck. Anyway. Are we gonna run away from the military in this area too? Hey, the dog's walking with me.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge.
It's like a smartphone,
After
isn't it?
centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. Whoa! Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing.
It's
See,
AR
all you
technology.
need is concentrate on
We're
what
an
you
SAO
want.
now.
Bam! You get it. Oh, that'll
Or
come in
on scale
real
to be
handy.
precise, but you know.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kale was telling us. Okay, next, let's
Buggy.
concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh, Paimon's brain is exhausted. Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? A vague thought suddenly comes to mind. You guess Ryan doesn't unconditionally respond to it. Also, even is the same query requested by multiple people. The guys are still imparts knowledge.
Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
Think Great Lord Rugadevari. Or however you want to pronounce its name. These eyes also come to my...
Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
Well, listen, there wasn't really anything that I didn't already know.
You too? Well, seems no matter which way us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha.
Seems about right.
Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate.
No shit.
Over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home. Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results.
Alright, at this point I would not say that we're here for a different reason. I will just have him spill all the beans. That way we know what to say to Tignari once we see him again.
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see. Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Looking all smug.
Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
I sense the Fatui all over this. I'm getting the chills from him already.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
But then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me. Hey, come on! This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one other person we know. I mean, we've met people from Sumeru before. Who else?
Huh? Like who?
Alright. The guild.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Imagine this being the only place that doesn't have a Catherine. Nah, there's definitely gonna be a Catherine here. That's right, if there's no Catherine, I'm gonna lose my mind. Waypoint. There she is. Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
She has to be a robot, by the way. Like, every guild in every city has a Catherine that looks exactly like her, and they somehow share the same memories. Like, they have to be a robot connected by something. Or is her main server? Or where is the real Catherine?
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two.
Great.
In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru,
We
so
saw
they
one of them
naturally accrue
in
intelligence.
the other village.
An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar. You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Well, at least we're not running from the local militia yet. So that's a plus. Oh, hey, hoy, there's Corpse of 30 right here. Student... Oh, wait, actually... Wait, can I go in here? No. Aha. Tax officer, treasure appraiser, ordinaire.
This new shipment of items.
Someday I'm gonna inherit the family business. And you are... Master Treasure Appraiser, prospective antique collector. Okay. Okay, don't care. Hello, welcome. What do you have to all the jewels we are currently have for sale have already been reserved. You mean what we have in the shop? Most are from personal collections and are just... let me guess. I have to level up something else before I can access this thing. And spend all of the, whatchamacallit? Dangerous sigils, right, just sigils, right. I also see something, wait, no, where the Oh, I see the light up there. Okay, hold on a sec. There's a thingy here that I want to grab. What is this place, you know? Something important is gonna happen here, I know it. No, actually, maybe not. Because there is a waypoint right above. Wait, there's a path right here. Derp. Huh. This is totally not confusing at all. I'm getting fucking Liyue vibes. Probably get used to it eventually. And there is one area that we can't see from here, and that's the desert, because isn't there supposed to be a desert? I guess that might be this area? I don't know. Might be on the other side then. Anyway, we got that, so... and this must be... This is a shrine? No. This is the sanctuary. That's not where I have to... What is this place in? Wait. Say it, researcher. Oh. Wait, this is... This isn't the Academia, is it? So we've never seen a door open like that. That's so cool. Wow. Where the fuck am I? Oh, is this... Does this lead to the sanctuary? Enter House of Dinah. Dinah. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so this is the library, basically. Oh! Chest! Gimme.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Yay. This place is cool. Alright, that's for them. Gotcha. Let me out. Alright, anyway, I'm supposed to be going this way. Collect everything you see. What? Oh, there is more to this place. Okay. Oh, I see. We're in a giant tree. Gotcha. Makes sense. How the hell did I not realize that up until now?
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
It's nice to meet you, Osfond. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only
care for the late Greater Lord Rugurdevada.
So they don't want to move on.
In their
Gotcha.
eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugurdevada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Is that what they mean with worlds forget me? I feel like that is referring to the fact that the people are starting to probably forget who Lesser Lord Kusanali is.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh boy.
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser
What
Lord
now?
Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon. Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Suspicious people
Of course.
incoming.
So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
I knew it.
like
Who
they're
are they?
searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now. Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run. Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for any...
Hey! I feel like soon they'll think that we are protecting her because we are in cahoots with her for whatever she has done. And will become targeted and be on the run, just as she is. That's happened in every other fucking city we've been to. Why wouldn't it happen here, huh?
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now.
Yep.
Wait, stand down, Dia.
Oh, well, she's hot.
My lady, who are these two?
Get ears. Get your shape.
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
There is actually.
Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey!
Wow.
Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing.
She a princess or something?
Being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
Does she have the same disease as Scully?
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh boy. Yep.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia, haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded.
Yeah, we are.
Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
Actually, wait, no, I wouldn't like that dish.
Kind of burnt and dry.
I hate coconuts for some reason. Vicky Paimon, that's...
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
Sure.
Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Huh? Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat. Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
Oh boy. Here we
It's
go with the
Lesser Lord
festival
Kusanali's
again.
birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zerus festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much. Even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never—
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Well, we've heard Kusanali as well, right? We've heard it in the last Golden Archipelago event. And I guess in the trailer? Well, oh wait a second. Where the pathways? We're going down. Now inside the big tree. Is there a thingy around here somewhere, maybe? That just looks back outside. That's not where we need to go. I'm just following the line now.
What's so great about Snezhnayan toys anyway?
Another character.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Truthfully, no.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzeruz festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen,
Bunch of
though.
jerks.
Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzeruz festival anymore.
Is that thing in her necklace her vision? Is that... As... I can't tell, is that Hydro or Electro? I mean, the colors suggest Hydro, but the image for some reason reminds me of Electro.
Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilou, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Subzeros, the most important performance at the Subzeros Festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Subzeros Festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilou, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real parisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth parisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real parisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Subzeros Festival?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You sure it's not because you wanted on the fun?
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
For the 500th
So how about
time.
we all attend the Subzeros Festival together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Subzeros Festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Alrighty. Well, before we go and continue all of this, we're gonna take a break. Cause we have been streaming for quite a while, probably. Yeah, 3 hours. It's definitely time for a break. So I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. And continue some of these quests for about another hour maybe-ish. That works too. I don't know how long it's gonna last. Alright. Be right back.
to call you up, I never would have too much time. Things were much pretty good when you were staying by my side. If I ever fall in love with you, ain't gonna leave my mind. Even gonna be the same, that's how I'm feeling now. Be what you did to me on every first step inside. I wanna say a lot of things, something that I love me with you. I was lost, just a shadow of myself. When you found me, I was lonely, yeah. But then you took my hand and said, it's gonna be alright. I'm here for you tonight. I'm head over heels for you, baby. Ooh, can't believe that you are my lady. It's so crazy, it's so crazy. She got the love for me, she got the love for me. She makes me feel like I'm the only one. She got the love for me, she got the love for me. She makes me feel like I'm the only one. I'm so high. For so long I've searched for something that feels right. For the love of my life. Then you took my hand and said, it's gonna be alright. I'm here for you tonight. Oh, was stuck in chains. All this time with you, I took the pain. Knew that it was wrong to stay. So I told myself I'd walk away. I think I'm ready now, ready now, ready now. And I'm so over you dragging me down. Just wanna let it out, let it out, let it out. Feel so free, gonna shout it out loud. Without you, I'm limitless. There's nothing that you could do to break my spirit or shatter the silence. Oh, I'm telling you that I am fearless. Without you, I'm limitless.
And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get back into questioning the people around here, I suppose. Old lady.
Dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
So it's looking, but she just opened up.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Pretty much all the other festivals we've done up until now. Except the one in Leeway, there was singing in there, but I don't think there was much dancing. Oof. Arf! A natural born. Arf? Yep, nope, did not mean to do that. Come on. Kumari.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sub-Zero's festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone!
Nice, but is blonde hair really that uncommon? Here? The fuck? Oh, wait, there's somebody dancing right there. Alright. Last person. Dunyazad.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too?
I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
Holy shit! She's not in the guild hall for once. Wow! Or is that the real Catherine? Dun dun dun!
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Already?
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I actually have a question. If she's a robot, then why aren't there two in each, or even three in each Adventurers Guild that then can switch shifts? I guess I didn't care about her being able to go out.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
Wait, how does she know that? When did we mention that to her?
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan! Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia!
We've already tried here, though, didn't we?
Sorry, I'm late. It It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Where's the camera panning to? Not just the other side of the wall. Okay, I thought there was gonna be somebody on top. Never mind.
Oh, hey, Chief.
We've already asked him.
Dia, what are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfond for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city.
Oh. Now that's interesting. What exactly are they preparing to fight? And is that the reason why they want Tignara so bad, back so badly? Or to join them?
Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else.
Probably.
And the Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
I'm guessing the Matra is the name of the militia in this town.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the
I've
largest
never
commercial
been.
port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
I'm sorry, when did the SCPs get into this world? What? Also, I just realized we have actually been saying Sumeru wrong the whole time. Everyone kept saying Sumeru, but it's Sumeru. Good to know.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that. Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Well. Alright, now we're... I'm guessing now we just started the... this is Chapter 3 of Act 1. What the hell? Oh, right. This is the other thing. Also, what the hell is up with this? Reward. That Racy Brown from Lord Sangma Bay. That Racy Brown will come in handy when you take photos of beautiful scenery. Look for inspiration in the wilderness. What is the difference between this camera and the other camera? Or the original? The fuck? And it's a limited time event, so... Huh. Sweet emphasis carving to invite Kale. Oh, so we can just get Kale for free. Oh, right. Free central character, gotcha. That makes sense, because, you know. Wait, no, wait, this is an event, so this is not a free Dendra character. Oh boy. Either way. Ooh. Ah, Jesus. Alright, well, before I do anything else, I want to go into the wish and just see what the hell we can get. I got 15 intertwined fates and 1700 something primogems. So, since I already have Zhongli, we're just gonna be focusing on Tignara. I don't know how many, but I at least want to do 10. Although I kind of don't want to hit a 5-star, now that I think about it. Oh wait, yeah, she's already C6. Ah. 800 primogems. Do I want that? I don't think so. Because I can do 110 summons. Actually no. I'm like 300 primogems short of doing 110, which is the primogems, but... Maybe we'll do more later. I'll continue the quest now. So we ought to make our way over here though, however. I first want to go into this direction and just get those waypoints that are over there. Just because. And we get to see more of the city as well. That dog waiting for someone to pop out of this door. That's cute. Herb farmer. What's over here? Intern doctor. Oh, is this like an open air infirmary? That seems odd, but okay. Here we go. That's one. Wait. Aren't the Polysaurus extinct? The fuck? Alright, now I gotta find a way up there. I'm guessing. Okay. Guess we'll have to head back to the main city. Oh, yes.
The more the
Great.
merrier. First round's on me.
Let's see if we can find our way up. That'd be interesting to see. This way. That's where one of the waypoints is. Wait a minute. Hold the phone, this ain't right. Did I miss something over here? Unless this reaches... Hold up. Because I know that doesn't... That just leads into the library. I don't think that leads anywhere I can go. There was another path here. Oh, yeah, that just leads inward. Maybe there's a way to go there from here? So the stage is there, there's nothing there. We've come from there one. I'm confused. Huh? Alright, come on, we can do this. How hard can it be, for crying out loud? Let's just go into the library. Maybe there's another way out on the other side of that thing. I don't know. It seems like stupid design if people from that side of the city would have to come all the way to this side to then go back their direction, you know? Let's just enter this house up here now. Librarian. See, there is another door there. now I'm inside here and not actually visible on the map. God damn it. Crap, this is a... God damn. At least this library is nothing against this. Jesus Christ, look at this place. Ah, here we go. Activate. Ah, are you kidding me? Cannot activate now. Oh, wait, don't tell me there's a boss battle up there. Is that where we're gonna have to fight the Fatui Harbinger? Probably Doctor. Book. Alright, there's a whole collection of new books probably too now. Oh. That's awkward. Why don't you just put an extra set of stairs there? Alright, so confirm this is not the way to get up there. I don't think. Unless it is, but we had to take the elevators. So... I didn't want to do this, but it seems like we might have to force our way up. By climbing. Wait a second, what is this way? Oh. Well. I think I just found our ticket up. Oh my god, there's water up here? Really? Jesus. Didn't expect that. Oh, okay. Several cases of canned knowledge smuggling have been detected using... What? Right, knowledge is a resource in Sumeru, but how the fuck do you steal that? And if that's the case, then why is the library open to literally everybody?
Cultivating the scholars of the future.
Well, I guess you don't really have access to everything. Even if you do have the Akasha thingy with you. Hey, there's a waypoint I'm looking for. How the fuck do I get there though? Wow, this place is beautiful. Is this like a mini garden? Like a cultivation garden of some sort? Let's see. Hell. What if we go further up? Because there's another path here. Can't talk to this peep. Sanctuary of Sarastana. Well. Ashk. I guess this is where Kusanali is. Kill the bird. What the fuck is that? Looks awesome. What is that back there? Oh wait, that's a pyramid. I've seen that before. Wait, no, I've seen it in the trailer. So, the desert is this way? Then? That has to be in the desert, right? What is that place right there? I want to find out. god, the landscape looks beautiful though. This looks like a... This legitimately looks like a proper fantasy world. That's amazing. Fine, whatever. Don't need to be up here anymore anyway. So. We were going that way, right? Let's go and grab that waypoint, move on to the other one, and then make our way to the statue. Probably land soon. I'm actually starting to get used to gliding, not taking any stamina from gliding in Tower of Fantasy at a level 2 jetpack. Oh bye. There it is. This one took it. Alright. It's still pretty for the time being.
Sucker for a punch, huh?
Happy to
Who are
oblige.
these? Oh, wait a second. Aren't these the bodyguards of that one girl? Or that family?
To ashes!
Oh shit, I just did something I didn't mean to.
Scatter! The
Okay,
more
so
the merrier.
hold on. Who were they? One sec. Living beings. Like a new type of bandit, right? Also. Oh, did they add the Dendro Specters? Oh no. Anyway. Oh, okay, so yeah, they're Eremites. Gotcha. That's gonna be the Dendro Regisvine. These are a bunch more of the shrooms. Mythical bees. Huh. No new bosses yet, though. Really? Oh wait, maybe world bosses, though. Probably.
On me!
Wait, no. Hold on a second. I'm heading the wrong way, aren't I? Supposed to be going right that way. Wait, can I just keep turning back? Because the thingy is here. Also, there's a fishing spot. Right. And I'm here for this. Oh, giant lily pads. Right. Wait, what was the normal shooting again? Right. Didn't do as much damage here as it do in the archipelago, though. There are more of those buffaloes, aren't there? Passing through. Oh, this is mysterious looking. And awesome. Wait, is this Port Ormos already? Really? Oh, I'll mark that fishing spot. I don't know, I just feel like I want to do that. I don't know why. So wait, is this really Port Ormos? No, Port Ormos is all the way down here. Right. Well, our next point is a statue of 7, I guess. Or any other waypoint we might see along the way. And there are a lot of villages in this area compared to any of the other places we've been. I guess Dendro Monument up there. Not interested in collecting any of the treasure yet though, I just wanna go around exploring, seeing the sights. That's what I'm focused on right now. Wait, is this a wither zone? No. No. Good. Oh. Oh yeah, it showed up on the map now. Okay, good. Alright, one of these houses. Anything interesting this time? Like a Dendrocopus? Nope, okay. Up we go! Permanent destruction starts with random event. Oh boy. No. Defeat the treasure hoarders. Oh, what is that? Oh, that better not be a rune grader. Oh, that's a rune grader, isn't it? Art. Huh?
Another test subject.
Wait, is that thing gonna attack me? Oh, that thing's gonna attack me. Okay. No, please don't.
Spring tail! Propagate! I wasn't done.
Wait, the transport just left and disappeared. What?
I got careless.
Okay, that is a rune grader up there. Holy hell.
Picked the wrong test subject. Picked the wrong test subject.
You're like finding a rune grader. Fuck that. Oh, oh, we're near that tower. The world opens itself for those with noble hearts. Eee. Great. Precious statue. We only have 2 alkaline and we need Jesus. Starting off with high numbers, eh? Yep. I'm just going to collect this. And then head back to the river. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, also, oh crap, I did miss the thingy there. I'm totally going the wrong way, but okay, well, I'll teleport back to this, to the village in a second, but... Alright, this just captured my interest, what the fuck? The fuck is it? Are you mad? A giant fucking mech. Also, I see a
When stuck on a deserted island,
puzzle
rain
to
is
solve
a
down
precious
there, I
source of
guess.
drinking water.
Probably
There's
one of
no
those
need for it
major
now, though.
puzzles. Look at this thing. Oh, I see the oculi in there. There's not. I think I saw one in the trailer, but that one's in the desert, isn't there? Are there two of these? Holy shiza. Oh my god, then there's another beast down there. Is it like a rune beast? Or... What is this? I want to fight this. This I want to see how strong it gets. Yeah. Ruined Drake, Earth Guard. Ow. Okay, shoot its eyeball. Whenever it decides to open that thing up, anyway. There we go. Hey, stun it. Great.
Scatter!
Access denied.
Alright, so whenever he does that, it'll leave him open to a shot. No matter what.
Get out of here! You haven't won yet.
Here's the fire! Oh, that was a close one. I do not want to find out what that does. So we got ruined drakes now. How great. Also an inaccessible area. How are we supposed to get in there? Maybe it's another entrance? I don't know. Alright, anyway, let's teleport back here for a sec. Run along a river. This is what I missed. Wrong way, boat, but okay. And off we go to our next adventure. Probably once I reach Port Omos, I'm gonna end the stream. Because I think I've been streaming for long enough. There was one down there, and then we'll get into the open area, which will be Port Omos. And then another bird there. Is that like the shroom bird or something? Jesus. Oh my god, there's a room guy right there. That one's definitely being ate. is it trying to lure me in? Damaged rune guards. Looks deprived of energy. Okay. So is this one of those? Yeah. Is this one of those withering areas? Not sure. Let's take care of it. Where are the things? There's one. So I need to do a charged attack on this to make it work. Okay, I see how they work now. Charge attack and then just run for the explosion. Gets the
Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh?
Scatter!
all the fire damage. Look at that. Holy Jesus. Holy hell, they do a lot of damage. I need to learn that. Right. So I also need to cook more apparently.
Off we go!
Nope. Not again. Oh.
I can fix this! For Rex Lapis! No touching!
I'm going in!
Access denied.
Great. Oh wait, did we already do it? No. I just need to get rid of these guys. It's so many. Were there so many the whole time, or have they just been spawning more?
Propagate!
There we go. Please cleanse this area.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Another job well done. Ignaria would be proud. Anyway. Oh shit. I almost fucked myself there. Okay. Hold on. Something special and yeah, okay now. So I'll just grab this waypoint, then circle back here and like go in there. Does this lead back to open sea? Yeah, it does. Okay, wait. I'm betting that this sea and this sea is like the same. So if they could just like fill this out, that'd be great. Then you don't have any awkward land blocks, even though the water gets technically the same. But it makes more sense to have like the invisible barrier in the ocean rather than on land for some reason. Maybe that's just me. Alright, now I have to go up probably. Oh shit.
Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things. Not to mention all the tasty food. Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants. And then
How did things end up like this?
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh, what should we do?
There we go, they sent us technically less excited.
yeah, compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on.
Oh boy.
Hey there, Paimon's name is Paimon, and he's a traveler who is just passing by. Is there something bothering you?
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now. What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? Looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
Oh, there we have it. The verdict is in. What a headache.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
Yeah, I don't think they did a very good job on that.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that live in the forest. For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
No kidding. Maybe make it more
They thought it
smiley.
looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids.
Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the Ill Little Fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Oh, it's the little creature we saw before in the beginning.
Better when they're round and chubby.
That's true.
Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart.
Also true.
This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the creator put his heart into it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara. Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Cassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay. It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
Oh, a positive review!
Yeah, so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be a Nara.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse. We asked the children for their opinions.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all? Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tanger back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanger, too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something, and suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations. As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanger in Gandharvaville, he doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could. Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward.
There it is.
Yep, let's do it.
I have to go all the way back there though, but before we do any of that... Wait, that's a side quest by the way, isn't it? Do side quests these days really just pop out of nowhere instead of you just having to go to talk to the person that's giving them out? Either way, I'm gonna just... Oh wow, that's a lot of loot. This is another big tree, isn't it? Or is this more... Nope, this is definitely a tree that's been broken down. There we go. That's one. Oop. What is this place? Can't go in there. Hotel manager. Oh! It's a hotel. Gotcha. Yeah, if you require any assistance, please let us know. What is this for? This is an inn opened by my father and I'm the hostess. like to stay here, please try changing your name and I guess reason for stay. And number is, of course, if you don't want to leave your information, that's fine too, or it's just for us to. By the way, you can use the elevator in front of the inn. Better. Nope. Yes, Salmon Deep. And he's a researcher, so we'll lift you. Yeah, just pick up another side quest, god damn it. I need to stop talking to people. Also, what elevator are we talking about here? I don't see one. Oh wait. Is it? No? Not this, is it? Ah, that's probably the elevator. Nah. There's something special over there, but I'm not gonna go that way. I need to get my way up there somehow. I'll just go down instead? Okay. Where the hell? Oh. Yeah, we're coming in. I don't want to get too close to that. I want to get this first. So yeah. How long do I have until the next banner, which will probably contain the Dendro Archon? 2 weeks. There's no way I'm at my biddy yet, is there? Fishing 5-star. Yeah, okay, let's just for the heck of it, one last 10 pool and see what we get. Yo, not really. Fuck. Ah, well. Is she C6 already? There's no way she's C6, you can't just not. Hold on. Something ain't right here. Fishing Diana. So I can still upgrade them. Crying out loud. Why couldn't I just do it directly, huh? Oh. E5 Diona, I guess. Alright. That being done, we'll probably continue the rest of the story sometime this week, since I now have something to stream again, even though I originally didn't really plan on streaming Genshin, but I would stream more Tower of Fantasy, or I would stream that, but there is a mechanic in that game that doesn't allow me to proceed in the story, and it just comes in little pieces compared to this game. So yeah, I don't really think it's gonna be interesting to stream Tower of Fantasy, so Oh my god. Okay. That just happened. Everything's okay. Everything is fine. So instead, I guess I'll just keep streaming Genshin Impact because I might as well. I don't really know what else to stream. I don't really feel like streaming a lot anymore since school is coming back up. I've also been pretty tired lately because, you know me, I can't fucking sleep for shit. So yeah. Hope you guys see you in the next stream, which will probably also be Genshin Impact. We'll probably also do the other limited time quests so that we can get Kusanali and get that out of the way. See you then.